We are live. We are live. Friday night college football double watch party here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. We do more watch parties than any other college football YouTube channel out there, and it's not even close. This is the college football channel for you college football sickos out there. Welcome in everybody. I appreciate you coming on in. It's Oregon versus Michigan State. It's Syracuse versus UNLV. We had to do both of them. Both games are starting in about 30 minutes. Kyle Visser, what about my Houston Cougars? 14-0 over TCU. Chris Linford, the Rebels. Man, oh man, is this an important game for UNLV? They're at the UNLV are the lead dogs when it comes to G5 schools. When it comes to that playoff spot, UNLV controls its own destiny. Now they're going to have to play Boise State later in the year, but a win over Syracuse. Syracuse comes into this game 3-1 overall, 1-1 in ACC conference. This is UNLV's last non-conference game. This is big. This is huge. And you got the whole story of Hajj Malik Williams. Mr. Malik Williams taking over at QB1 at UNLV because Matt Luke, he left the team. He thought maybe there was some shenanigans going on with NIL. We've covered that story. We're not going to go down that rabbit hole tonight because we're talking college football. UNLV gets they bring in their QB2. Now he's QB1. He's a senior, and he absolutely rocked and rolled his first game as UNLV QB1. And then you got the story of Syracuse, of Kyle McCord. They have not given up their dreams yet of being a representative in the ACC championship game. They want to get back on track. They want to beat UNLV. And then you've got Oregon Ducks versus the Michigan State Spartans. And yes, this is a Big Ten football game. As we all know, Oregon and Washington, UCLA and USC joined the Big Ten. The Oregon Ducks. Dillon Gabriel. I put out a top 5. A current top 5 in the Heisman race so far. And I had Dillon Gabriel off the board, but I had him at number 6. Some people weren't too happy about him being number 6. They thought he should not be in the top 6. Well, we're going to see tonight, aren't we? Very important game for Oregon. Because who does the Oregon Ducks play next week? Who does the Oregon Ducks play next week? They play the Ohio State Buckeyes in a monster game. There is a monster weekend next week on October 12th. In fact, I talked to the little general about an hour ago, and I explained some of the big games that are going on October 12th. Tomorrow, I think this slate is a little weak. But next week, it's a monster. Oklahoma, Texas. There's a lot of big games next week. Let me just do a quick roll call. Expedition Greg is in the house. Go Buckeyes. The moderator, Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar, who rules with an iron fist, is in the house. AMAC, Skaven, yes. Randy Taylor, Jeff Morgan, Brad Williams, ECU Pirates, Chris Linford, MBM, Jose, happy Friday, and Bo Weevil. I was invited to a USC party tonight in Minneapolis. The party started an hour ago. But I was going to do the double watch party tonight. USC Trojan, the fans are in Minneapolis having a good time tonight before tomorrow night's game. And I was invited to a bar full of Trojans. But I decided to stay here in the studio that sits in the middle of Loserville City, and I am the mayor. I did not want to be with winners tonight. I did not want to be with USC fans. I know what's going to happen. They know what's going to happen. And I did not want to be, I didn't want to have a bunch of people looking at me and saying, boy, the fat guy from Minnesota, 24 hours from now, he's going to be in a lot of pain. I didn't want the sympathy. I did not want the drama. I didn't want the emotion. So I'm staying away from USC Trojan fans tonight. Ryan, the Evil Badger Willie on Wisconsin. Go Black 45. Maria wanted to go to the party. She wanted to go to Minneapolis. She wanted to bum around with a bunch of Trojan fans. She wanted to rub shoulders with USC Trojan fans. Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar wanted to spend the night with winners instead of spending the night with a loser. But we've got a job to do. Who else is going to do the double watch party? The Ducks and the Spartans, the Rebels and the Orange. Nobody else is going to do it. So I've got to do it. I have got to do it. A bar full of Trojans. No thanks, AMAC. AMAC is in the house. Okay, if you're new to the channel, or if you haven't done so yet, please hit the subscribe button. Turn on those notifications. Smash the like button if you do like our content tonight. Share this video with your family and your friends. If you want to donate to this college football rebel outpost for you sickos to help us keep the lights on, hit the $sign where you make a comment and I will get to your super chat as quick as I possibly can. I want you all to put down your comments in real time during the football game. Put it down. Don't worry if I'm 30 seconds behind you, 15 seconds behind you. You put down your comment, if there's a touchdown, let it rip. Let it rip. If you are looking at a blitz that's coming, let it rip. Put down your comments in real time. At halftime, I'm hoping to have the phone lines open for 10 minutes, take a couple calls, and if something dramatic happens, if something crazy goes on in a double watch party, we'll do a post game. As long as the phone calls are coming in, we'll do a post game. We'll have the phone calls coming on in. So phone calls at halftime, phone calls after the game. Thank you all for joining us. I appreciate it. You bet. Appreciate it. Mireya's not happy. Mireya is not happy. So the rest of you better be happy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. There is some news not associated with college football, but with college hockey. Hold on. I know this news isn't gonna really, it's not gonna interest a whole lot of you, if any of you, but it is breaking news this evening. College hockey, the major junior college hockey league, the CHL. I know a lot of you don't know what it is. Maybe none of you. That's fine. Not a big deal. It's a league in Canada. It really comprises of like 3 separate leagues. It used to be more. I'm not quite sure. I don't keep up with it. I don't quite know what the structure is anymore. But it's a few leagues combined to create the CHL. There's like 50, 55, maybe even 65 teams associated with the CHL. There is a whole bunch of young hockey players, obviously, that play in this major junior hockey league, CHL. If you play in the CHL, you are not eligible to play college hockey, Division I varsity here in the United States. It sounds like that is changing. It sounds like if you play in the CHL, you can now, it isn't official yet, be recruited and play at this level, at university level, at the highest level of college hockey. It sounds like this is going to pass. They're actually having an emergency meeting tonight. I believe, now look, this is all just breaking right now. It's all just breaking right now. No, the College Hockey League, the CHL. It sounds like this could all be official by this November. And right now it's October 4th. Again, all this is breaking news. I'm not going to be able to keep up with it because I'm doing the double watch party. But it sounds like we're going down a road where college hockey programs throughout the country are going to have a whole bunch of more talent that they can recruit to bring in older talent. You know, a lot of these guys are going to be in their early 20s, some of them in their teens. So this is a big deal. It could be a big deal. Now remember, in the CHL, they get paid a little bit of money. So you're going to have to, if you want some of these players, you're going to have to pay them, right? You're going to have to pay them. This is not going to affect, probably not going, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. But the University of Minnesota, who has the most money in college hockey, who's going to pay for the most when it comes to players in college hockey, they don't do that. They don't go to Canada. Because remember, there's been Canada players who have played in college hockey who did not play for the CHL. So there are other programs out there that this is really going to help. And I'm thinking of if there are teams in the South that we know that are looking at making a Division I varsity level hockey program with scholarships at the highest level by the end of the decade, the question was, well, where are they going to get their players? Well, here is a strong possibility. You can see North Carolina, you can see Georgia, Alabama. You can see them going up to Canada, spending that money, getting some really good players, and being able to compete at the highest level. I'm jumping ahead, of course. I'm jumping way ahead. Breaking news. We're not going to talk any more about it. This is a college football program. But it's breaking right now. You guys may not see it, but somebody who's a golfer up here in Minnesota, this is big news up here. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up. Minnesota needs to go down hard. Well, we probably will. I do not see how the Gophers slow down that passing game. I don't see it. Especially when we're going to try to blitz, because our defensive coordinator, I think we lead the Big Ten in blitzes, or second in the Big Ten, and USC is going to know it's coming, and Lincoln Riley, it's going to be terrible. It's going to be a little cool tomorrow. I think kickoff, I think it could be around 60 degrees, but then it's going to quickly go below 55 degrees. Remember, I was hoping that USC and Minnesota would play in late October into November, but it did not happen. They scheduled it October 5th. We have beautiful weather on October 5th. Unfortunately, I put out this tweet. Well, somebody else did. I reposted it. Fun fact, USC has only played in the snow twice. Only twice has USC played in the snow. And one of them was a 25-19 loss at Minnesota in 1955. So I'm hoping one of these years that we get UCLA or USC in Minnesota in late October and in November. October 5th is not late enough. It's not late enough. It's beautiful weather. 81 and windy tomorrow. Where is that? In Oklahoma. Rock and rant. I wouldn't stress too much about Miami and the jet lag time. Check the social. Miami flew out yesterday on a double IO 777 777 with about 60 business class seats, it seems. I'm not worried about all that. Rock and rant. I'm not worried about all that. But I will tell you, Greg the Gold, Greg the Gold, Greg the Gold dissected this Miami, California game. Greg the Gold watched the tapes, broke it all down. And I'm not stressing about the travel for Miami. I'm stressing about something else for the Hurricanes. I'm stressing on that defense. Something happened last week against Virginia Tech. Miami started to leak. And I think California is going to exploit, do exactly what Virginia Tech did, and see if Miami can make the adjustments. For whatever reason, when Virginia Tech ran to the short side of the field, where there is one less defender for Miami, they gashed the Hurricanes. And with California, with running back Jaden Ott, I think they're going to feed the beast the ball, and I think Miami I think Miami's going to be in a little bit more trouble. They're on the road. California is a bit better than Virginia Tech. So Miami is going to have to play better this week. Will they? I don't know, but I took the Bears plus 10 and a half. Bears at plus 10 and a half. Okay, let's check something out here. It's Houston 17, TCU 6. Zion Chris 11 of 14. 11 of 14. Quick, very good start. 121 yards, 1 touchdown pass. Josh Hoover has thrown 2 interceptions. Wow. Cam Cook has got 50 yards. Houston's running game, not getting a whole lot. 20 rushes, 69 yards, 1 of them for 20 yards. So it's been 19 carries for 49 yards, other than that big carry by Zion Chris. 17-6 Houston. I don't think TCU can afford to lose that game if they want to get. They're going to have a challenge to get to a bowl game if they lose that game to Houston. Houston is bringing it tonight. Georgia scored 15 at Kentucky. I think they scored. Did they score 15? I thought they scored 13. Maybe you're right. So that, of course, means no points against Alabama. Must have been the theory. Dr. L. Smith, let's go team. Let's beat the other team. Roger Dodger. I've been circling the Minnesota game since February. Wow. Circle. More snow in California than in Minnesota. Wow. You talking about the mountains, or what are you talking about? What are you talking about, more snow? You're not going to get the cold here, and you're not going to get it as early. You don't get the cold in early college. You don't get it in late October and early November and mid-November like we do. Not even Washington, not Oregon, nobody, not even Wisconsin. But it's too bad. We didn't get you up here in November. Maybe we could slow you down if it was cold and wind and a snow flurry. Greg, I'm really old. As a kid, we had a football. We played with so much it went flat. Cut laces, patch the inner tube, use shoelaces to tie it up. Wow. We played, now, I was growing up in the 70s, right? I was born in 68. In the 70s, I think it had to have been the 70s, the Nerf ball came out. And when the Nerf ball football came out, every kid had a Nerf football. Everybody was throwing around the Nerf footballs. And do you know who invented the Nerf football? If somebody put in the chat if they know who invented the Nerf football, I'll give you a hint. A former Minnesota Viking invented the Nerf football. Dr. Nerf, that is incorrect. Well, maybe 3M, but the person Fred Cox, yes, Christopher Shannon. Fred Cox, field goal kicker of the Minnesota Vikings. He invented the Nerf football when he sold it. When he sold the rights to it. Maybe it was 3M, I don't know who. Whoever put it in mass production Fred Cox, if I remember this correctly, made the deal where he would get $1 million every year. Until I don't know when. When he died, I'm not sure. $1 million. He made more money on the Nerf than he did kicking field goals for the Vikings. And he was a field goal kicker for a long, long time for the Vikings. Houston just hit pay dirt again. Holy smokes. 24-6. 24-6. Houston is in the lead. Thank you for the update. Nitwit is in the house. 15 seasons for Fred Cox. Wow. And he was a straight-on kicker. And when he made like a 41-yarder, we all celebrated. He could not kick very long. He couldn't make a 50. I'm not sure if he ever made a 50-yarder. I remember, I was very young. It was the early 70s or the mid 70s. The Vikings were like 9-0, 10-0. And they were going against the Washington Redskins. And Fred Cox needed to make a short field goal for the Vikings to continue to be an undefeated team, and he missed it. That's one of my big memories. That's when I started to become Greg the Iceberg, when Fred Cox missed that field goal against the Washington, that we now know them, the Commanders. LA gets a lot of snow in the mountains. They just don't play games at the ski resorts. Yes, Bobby Bonilla of the New York Mets signed that contract. We got paid and paid and paid and paid and paid. Congratulations to the New York Mets for getting to the next round of the Major League playoffs. Wow. The next round. It's they had to come back and win that base. I think it was like a 3-run homer. So we're getting ready here. It's Oregon, Michigan State, Syracuse, UNLV. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Oregon. You play the Buckeyes next week in a monster game. Are you looking ahead? Are you looking too far ahead? Are you even ready psychologically, mentally, emotionally to play the Spartans? You guys know how I feel about the defensive coordinator of the Michigan Spartans, Joe Rossi. He's a great one. It's going to take him some time. It's going to take him some time, but he's going to build a great defense at Michigan State. Heck, he did it at Minnesota for multiple years. Watch Michigan State do stuff here to try to confuse Dylan Gabriel. A lot of what Rossi did was not to blitz. Rossi is not known as a guy who sends everybody. Rossi changes it up from man to zone to zone to man to man to zone. Plays a lot of zone. He did at Minnesota. A lot of zone. He would challenge the quarterback to drive 75 yards on him. No big plays. Cover 2. Deep zone. I don't know what he's doing at Michigan State, but we'll see if Joe Rossi can slow down Dylan Gabriel. No, it was Fred Cox, who was scruffy looking, to be honest with you. Greg, you were once referred to as the Perry Como of District 281. Well, I was District 281. I don't think anybody referred to me as Perry Como. I don't think anybody... I think they just referred to me as a very loud singer. Very loud. Oftentimes off key. All the great college football minds are in the chat tonight. Oh, here is Mr. Hoosier. Daniel Montcastle. Daniel Montcastle is under a lot of pressure. Lots of pressure. His Indiana Hoosiers are 5-0. 5-0. They've got dreams, baby. They've got dreams. They're going on the road to Northwestern. They're favored to beat Northwestern. They're favored to go 6-0. 3-0 overall. Your Indiana Hoosiers. And all this momentum that Coach Sig is getting, all that is going to pay off next year. Indiana is going to win some recruiting battles that they don't normally win. The doors are going to be open to recruits that haven't been open for a very long time, and plus they got that NIL thing going. And Coach Signetti did very good in the portal, brought a lot of those James Madison guys in. So he's going to be able to sell to guys in the portal. Look what A, B, and C player did coming on in here. So it is, Rossi got a big raise. Yep. Yeah, we lost Joe Rossi and we lost the offensive coordinator to Rutgers. And that has hurt our program. No question about it. Yeah. That is true. Earl Mann, kicker for the Lions. Man, you are bringing me back. The Vikings always blocked a lot of kicks. Matt Blair, Bud Grant's team, always beat the Lions. Almost always beat the Lions. Earl Mann, I remember that. Dean Martin, I never have a cigarette in my mouth, and I rarely have a drink in my hand. If I do, it's tequila. I don't think Dean Martin drank tequila. I think he drank whiskey or rum and coke. But Dean Martin was a great, great talent. Greg, spill the beans. What job are you worried Leipold might take? I don't know. No. I don't know. All I'm saying about Lance Leipold is this year is the year. If he's going to move, it wasn't going to be last year, the year before. But now his family situation has freed himself up. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going anywhere, and I don't know if he does go somewhere. I don't know where it's going to be because we don't know the open spots. He could very well stay at Kansas. But this is the first year that I think the name Lance Leipold will be, if you want, it's the first year that you can really seriously say, yeah, he might go somewhere else. He might. The last couple of years, I kept saying, it's not really. Syracuse and UNLV have started. Oregon is kicking off. I'm going to be way behind you on the UNLV-Syracuse game. Don't matter. Put down your comments in real time. I'm going to be a few seconds behind you in the Oregon-Michigan State game. It don't matter. Put down your comments down in real time. If you see it, if you want to write about it, if you want to chat about it, go ahead. UNLV has started with the ball. Williams, the quarterback, gets nothing. It's third and long. It's third and long for UNLV. Here comes Dylan Gabriel. Shotgun. We got trips right. Trips right. Play action. Deep bomb! Incomplete. Incomplete. The Spartans had a double. We talked about it. Rossi likes to play. Well, he did with Minnesota. A deep zone. Keep everything in front of you. But Oregon decides to try to catch Michigan State deep. It's incomplete. Incomplete. Second down and 10. The Rebels had to punt the ball. It's a handoff. Couple yards. Really nothing there. It's going to be third and long for the Ducks. Third and long. We got trips left. They're bunched up. Gabriel looking left. Has to go right. Sacked. Not sacked. Got rid of it. Incomplete. Fourth down. Oregon is going to have to punt it. Rossi's defense shuts the door down on the Ducks. First possession. Gabriel got hit. Incomplete. The Spartans will start with the football. That was big. Oregon Ducks, number 6 in the country. Number 6 in the country. Not a very good punt. The Spartans will have the ball at the 35-yard line. Syracuse with the first down. UNLV had to punt it. Oregon had to punt it. No points. Stormy Cyclone, 1976 Vikings poster. Bud Grant, Stu Voigt, Ahmad Rashad, Fred Cox, and Francis Tarkenton. By the way, one of the strangest statistics in all of sports. Somebody in the chat room, look at what ranking Frank Tarkenton is in career passing yards. And put it in the chat room. Is he number 19? Is he number 20? Is he number 22? Francis Tarkenton, who's been retired forever, is still one of the top, I think, 25. Big play by Syracuse. One of the top career passing yardage. Still. It's unbelievable. We're in 2024. He's 14th. I didn't know he was that high. I thought maybe he'd be at 20 now. That is one of the most incredible statistics you're ever going to find. Childs back to pass. First down. First down, Spartans. David versus Goliath. 47,000 yards passing. And he retired what? I don't even know. 1979, 78, Tommy Kramer came in. By the way, Tommy Kramer announced on X that he's battling dementia, which is very sad. Aiden Childs back to pass. Complete. Got about 6 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4. 1978. A quarterback who was retired in 1978 is still 14th. That is one of the most unbelievable statistics. I mean, you had shorter seasons. You ran the ball more. There was less possessions. And Frank Tarkenton ran all over the place, dumped off passes. Yeah, it's incredible. It's incredible. Syracuse is moving on UNLV. They're going right down the field. I like that Nate Carter. He's right in back of Childs. He's getting it again. But they stopped him. It's 4th and 1. You got to go for it. You got to go for it, Coach Smith. You got to go for it. What are you doing? 4th and 2. You got to be aggressive. Got to go for it. You're on the road. Empty backfield. No, it's not. My bad. Timeout. Okay. It's okay. It's all right. Figure it out. Don't punt it. Don't punt the ball, please. If you punt the ball, Oregon's going to get up to the 40-yard line, lickety split anyways. Give your offense a chance. Give them a chance. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
The evil Badger, Ryan Willie. Going to the Wisconsin game tomorrow. Hope they can salvage this week after the Brewers. Yes, that 3-run home run by Alfonso for the New York Mets. Tough way to lose. Tough way to get eliminated. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it very much, Ryan Willie. Thank you for all your generosity to this channel. They help us keep the lights on so we can keep doing this. I think if you want to see the Badgers win a game, this is the game you go to. Purdue, we talked about it earlier in the week, Ryan. Purdue is horrific. And they did fire their offensive coordinator. And now they've got a guy calling the plays at Purdue who has never called the plays at this level before. So, the Boilermakers are not going to be the Spoilermakers. Probably not anytime in 2024. Penn State at USC. Yeah, a lot of big games next week. Lots of big games next week. I told the little general I might be doing a watch party for 14 hours next Saturday. It's gonna be a wild October 12th. And it's gonna be a wild week going up to it. Greg, what are you hearing about the Pac-12 media deals and targeted teams? I'm not hearing anything about the media deals. I have poked and prodded. I have not been able to confirm those reports out there. I really think the Apple stuff is really unconfirmed. Complete! Down the 2-yard line. 4th and 2. Michigan State. That's how you put the slipper on when you're Cinderella. 4th and 2. Childs goes deep. The Spartans got it at the 2-yard line. Holy smokes. I don't know, Robert Perez, Mr. Fresno State Bulldog. I don't have any information. None whatsoever. Nothing new. He lost the ball! No! What's going on? Are they calling him down? Are they calling him down? No, he lost it. He lost it. Unbelievable. That's Oregon's ball. That is a monster mistake by the young quarterback. Ricky, thank you so much once again for your generosity. Handing out a gifted membership twice. Once to Bob Swanger and then the Buckshot Kid. Buckshot Kid and Bob Swanger, when you have an opportunity, please say thank you to Ricky for his generosity. Thank you so much, Rick. I appreciate it. Once again, you've been very, very kind to this college football YouTube channel. Bob Swanger and Buckshot Kid and Ricky, Mr. Tungate, you all are officially knighted, cloak, and dagger. So Buckshot Kid, Bob Swanger, when you have an opportunity, go and watch our episode 48. We dropped it earlier this last week. Early P Cloak and Dagger. What are they talking about? This is obvious, right? What is going on? Wrong size slippers. What are they reviewing? I don't get it. What's going on? Why? That's an obvious call. Okay. Well, he did not have possession. Okay. They must have called him down. All right. That is a big, big, big play. Wow. I should not have used the glass slipper. I should not have said that. That was my fault, Michigan State. My fault. I take complete blame on that 20-yard line. 1st and 10. Man in motion. Michigan State doesn't follow him. Michigan State stays in a zone. They break a long run. 50, 45, down at the 38-yard line. That could be targeting at the end of that play. Holy smokes. Big run. Gabriel back to pass. Big time rush. Had to get it away. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Gabriel is off to a slow start. Slow start. UNLV is marching down the field. Greg the Gold Dust, the Cooler Cursed. Nothing there. 3rd and long for Oregon. Looks like UNLV had to call a timeout, maybe. 2nd and long. UNLV calls a timeout. 2nd and long. 3rd and long for Oregon. Offside, Spartans. Free play. And it looks like they got the first down. Gabriel with a strike to Stewart. One of the great wide receivers that Oregon possesses. Evan Stewart, who was a transfer from Texas A&M. First and 10, 29-yard line. Gabriel back to pass. Nothing there. Incomplete. Spartans are doing a pretty good job pass defense early in this game. Alabama at Vanderbilt could be a trap game. Second and 10, the Ducks. They're going to run it. And big gain. All the way down into the red zone. The Ducks are skashing the Spartans on the ground. A missed tackle at the line of scrimmage. First down, Ducks. At the 11-yard line of Sparty. Mr. Jordan James is doing some damage early. Mr. Kansas Jayhawk is officially worried about playing Houston in 2 weeks. Houston is still up 24-6 over TCU. Oregon runs the ball. It's going to be about, there's a flag. There's a flag. It would have been about a 2nd and 7. They can still get a first down. They started the possession at the 11-yard line of Michigan State. Pad snap by UNLV over the head. Quarterback got rid of it. UNLV is making a lot of mistakes here. 3rd and 20. 3rd and 20. First and goal. Oregon. This is a huge game for the Rebels. Williams gets pushed out of the pocket. He got nothing. The Rebels are going to have to punt it. There is a flag on the field. Oregon runs it to the 2-yard line. 2nd and goal. The Ducks about to punch it in when Michigan State was almost going to punch it in. But they fumbled it. Nope. Nope. It's going to be 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for Oregon. The Rebels putting the ball back to Syracuse, down 7-0. It's also a big game for Syracuse, right? It's also a big game for Syracuse, but it is a monster game for the Rebels. Here we go, Oregon, 3rd and goal at the 2. Play action. He did not get open. He's going to have to throw it away. Roll it out. Interception! He did not throw it away. Bad mistake by the quarterback, Dylan Gabriel. Both quarterbacks have made a turnover. Deep, ready to punch it in. That was a good catch, young man. Good catch. Holy smokes. It remains blank, 0-0. My goodness. My goodness. Wow. Next Saturday games. You've got number 3, currently, number 3, Ohio State at number 6, Oregon. Okay? Number 3, Ohio State at number 6, Oregon. You've got number 7, Penn State at number 11, USC. You've got number 2, Texas at number 19, Oklahoma. Of course, the game is being played in Dallas. And then currently, you've got number 12, Ole Miss at number 13, LSU. And that game, especially if Ole Miss can win this, that game is going to be highly dramatic. Trey Harris, the great wide receiver of the Ole Miss Rebels, is going to play tomorrow. At least that's the latest report. He's not on the injury report anymore, I don't believe. Wow. I don't know. Nitwit, Penn State at USC. Greg, picking USC. Greg, I don't know. I've got to let these games this Saturday marinate in this genius brain of mine. And just see what happens, what my brain picks up, what vibes I pick up. If there's any injuries to the Nittany Lions, if the Gophers somehow beat up the Trojans tomorrow night, which they're not going to, because this is not the same Minnesota team that can run the ball. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, first down Syracuse. I don't know. I do not know. October 19th, Tennessee at Alabama. Yeah, USC's at home. But I might pick Penn State. I might pick the Nittany Lions to go down to the Los Angeles Coliseum and beat the Trojans by 3 touchdowns. Aiden Chiles sacked deep in his own territory. He's looking like a redshirt freshman. Kyle McCord, big completion for the Orange. Syracuse is moving it again. UNLV is in trouble. It could happen. It could happen. I don't know what Sparty's going to do here. I would do a quick kick. Quick kick. It's going to be 3rd and long. It's going to be quite unfortunate for Spartans if they go 3 and out here, because Oregon's going to get the ball in great field position. But I don't know if you let Childs loose here. 3rd and long, deep in their own territory, 0-0 game. He's already got 1 turnover. 3rd and 16. You might want to play conservative here. He's rolling out, getting flushed out of the pocket. And there he goes out. 20 Spartans are going to have to punt the ball. Yeah, that Lee, Minnesota has the best pass D in the Big Ten. That's not really an honest statistic. I will say Minnesota secondary has been better than people thought, but their linebackers, they are going to give up a lot of passing yards to the Trojans. Lots and lots of passing yards to the Trojans. Syracuse right now is manhandling the Rebels. UNLV is going to have to try to figure some stuff out. Punt return. That's Tez. He gets smacked. He got nothing. Oregon starts the ball 0-0. Mr. Montcastle, thanks for putting the spotlight on my Hoosiers. 10 wins is our expectation. Maybe May last year on Earth. If that happens, because it'll be downhill after. No, it won't. No, it won't. And I don't know how to handle success.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You know what? Just focus on Northwestern. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to all this chatter. I got to talk about it because it's the big story in college football. Don't listen to me. Don't listen about how Indiana has a chance to go to the college football playoffs, because they do. But don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to my positivity. Don't listen to the great story that is going on in Indiana. Coach Signetti bringing that he said when he got there, he said, I win. We win. We're going to win. I'm about winning. Google it. Look it up. And that's what he's doing. But don't listen to me, Dad. Focus. Focus on one game. One game at a time. Northwestern. You should be able to beat Northwestern even on a bad day. And there's going to be a bad day. Indiana's going to meet adversity. Going to meet adversity. Going to overcome it. The big story of Indiana. But don't listen to me. Forget about it. Don't think playoffs. Don't think seedings. Don't think about maybe, just maybe, Indiana is going to host a home game in the first round of the playoffs, which would be unbelievable. Don't think about how all those Indiana Hoosier students showed up last week, because they did. The Indiana Hoosier students showed up. They stayed for the game. Don't think about that, Mr. Montcastle. Don't think about anything. Just worry about tomorrow. Forget the positivity from the fat guy from Minnesota. Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Now, what we are seeing tonight, is the bubble bursting, the possible bubble bursting. UNLV Syracuse. Now, does a loss to Syracuse really affect UNLV's chances to go to the playoffs? Not really. Not really, because fortunately, I'm going to show you guys something here. I'm going to show you something. Okay. Here's the deal. They could afford, in my estimation, going into this game, they could afford to lose this game or the at Oregon State game. One of them. I'm going to put up the schedule here. At Utah State, they're going to win that game. Utah State has taken quite a few steps. Oh, he caught it! The Oregon receiver was on the ground and he caught it. Just like Xavier Restrepo for Miami of last week. He was on the ground and he was still able to catch it. Holy smokes. Anyways, UNLV win this game. Hawaii, San Diego State, San Jose, they'll be big favorites. It's the Boise State game, which is the big one, right? They got to win that one. They have to win that one. They've got to win the Mountain West Conference. But the problem is, if they would win this game, but then lose to Syracuse and then lose to Oregon State, and if they run the table, become a Mountain West Conference champion with 2 losses, that might give an opening to somebody else in G5. In my opinion. It might. It might. So this is why the Syracuse game has some importance. If you lose Syracuse, then you got to go on the road and really beat Oregon State. In my opinion. And then, of course, you got to beat Boise State at home. But this is a home game. Really, this is really an important game for UNLV. And they're down 14-0. Dylan is down. I did not see that. What does that mean? Is Dylan injured? Is Dylan injured? Oh my goodness. I did not see that. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm talking about schedules. I'm talking about Lady Slippers, Cinderella. I'm talking about Indiana. I got to keep my head in the game. Let me know what happened. My goodness, I did not see that. My apologies. He got hit right in the chest. Okay, he got smoked. So it's not a leg, it's not an ankle, it's not an injury. Let's see if there's any reports here. Jeff Schwartz says, well, I've been wanting to see more of Dante Moore. I was hopeful it was in a blowout setting, but I guess we'll see him a bit for now. Hopefully it's just the wind knocked out and nothing serious. He got the wind knocked out. Hawk says it's a sternum. Hit after the pass. Was there a flag? Did they throw the flag on that? My apology, guys. I was yammering about something. I don't even remember what I was yammering about. A schedule. Yeah, he got hit hard. He's okay. He's okay. One play for more. One play for more. Man in motion. Running it. Hurdle. Dropped on his head. About 7 yards. It's going to be second and short. Oregon is running right, running right, running right. Kill ball, that happened to Chris Chandler. And he was never the same again. Dylan Gabriel is off to a very slow start against Spartans. 4 of 9, 1 interception. But they've been able to run the ball here. Keep it on the ground, Ducks. Keep it on the ground. Second and third. First down. Maybe, possibly. Maybe not. This very thing happened to Will Howard last week against the Spartans. Thank you, Expedition Greg. Rushing yards, 91-1. Advantage Ducks. 3rd and 1. And first down, 9-yard line, 1st and goal, the Oregon Ducks. Keep it on the ground. Just keep it on the ground. Dylan Gabriel already has an interception early in this game. Keep it on the ground. 1st and goal. Again, thank you all for joining me on this double watch party Friday night. I appreciate it. Gabriel's going to keep it after getting hit in the chest. Touchdown, Oregon!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Well, I guess he is okay. He runs it in from the 9-yard line. Wow. Touchdown. Kill ball, he looked fine. Rotated his upper body with the fake. Yeah, he looks okay. Just got the wind knocked out of him. UNLV trying to get something going on offense. It's going to be like 3rd and 5. Very important possession for the Rebels. Seminole, Oregon. First down, UNLV. The receiver hung on to the football. He got smacked. That was a good play by the quarterback. Good play by Williams. Probably the best play of the game for number 6. Wow. Now the Rebels are coming. Big time run. Big time run. And now we got a flag. Flag for holding. Second and goal. UNLV trying to slice the lead in half, down 14-0. We cannot underestimate the importance of this game for the Rebels. We went through the schedule. They got to figure out a way to win this game or the Oregon State game on the road. Life would be a lot easier if they won this game. They're at home. He was not open, but that's a touchdown. He fit it in there. Great catch by number 19.
Touchdown!
Wow. Wow, UNLV, they needed that drive. They got the drive. That was a great catch. That was a great pass. He was covered. Pretty good anyways. Can Michigan State respond? Childs looks very shaky thus far. Aiden Childs looks very shaky so far. Okay, we got ourselves a game. There's a lot of fans there for that UNLV game. That whole lower bowl looks to be full. How many fans do you think are at that Rebel game tonight? What do they usually get? I don't know what they usually get. 25, 30,000? Maybe less? They got some people in the stands there. Nitwit is rooting for his conference mate, the Spartans. Let's see here. I want to get to Houston's 24-6 lead is now 24-12 over TCU. 24-12. The other Big 12 games for Saturday, October 5th, West Virginia, Oklahoma State, Baylor, Iowa State, UCF and Florida, Kansas, Arizona State. This is a big one late in the evening. Texas State and Arizona, both teams undefeated in Big 12 play. A sneaky, very important game. I want to show right here. Oregon has 103 yards of rushing offense at the end of the first quarter. Oregon, 103 yards. Michigan State is going to have to figure out a way to slow down that running game for the Ducks. I'm sorry, Texas Tech Red Raiders. My bad. I don't know. It looks like they got a lot of people there, though. But, you know, it's probably just the lower bowl. But all this exposure for UNLV football program, winning. Syracuse at their 10, 11-yard line. That's LaQuint Allen. I liked that guy last year. I'm not sure what he's doing this year. 20 rushes, 27, 55 yards tonight. 55 total yards so far this game for LaQuint Allen. Big stop. Going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and 2. Second and 8. Michigan State tackle behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and long. The Ducks are dominating the line of scrimmage. Syracuse, 3rd and 2. McCord back to pass. Nothing. He's going to run for a first down. The Orange get a big first down. Ooh, he was almost still going. Ran out of bounds. Oregon's going to have to punt it. Michigan State has to punt it. Got nothing once again. The Ducks defense is all over Sparty. 3 yards rushing for the Spartans. Good pass defense by UNLV. Good pass defense. The Spartans defense needs to make another big play. Really, they need to make another big play. Get the offense another short field. I don't think right now the Spartans can go 70 yards on the Ducks. They need another short field. Second and 10. Play action. He got nothing. Absolutely nothing. 3rd and long. The Orange were running the ball pretty good, but they went to the pass on this, and they're 3rd and 10. Gabriel, screen pass. That's going to work. That's a lot of yards. That's a lot of yards. That's a lot of yards. All the way down to the Spartans' 17-yard line. Holy smokes. 3rd and 10, Syracuse. Nothing. Incomplete. UNLV has stopped the Orange. The Rebels have stopped the Orange. Jordan James is just too tough for the Spartans. Too tough. Syracuse has got to punt it. UNLV return. Good return. Really good return. Spectacular return. 44-yard line. Here comes the Rebels. Down 14-7. First down, Oregon. Now, in this double watch party, the Oregon-Michigan State game has been the primary game. Syracuse and UNLV has been the secondary game. There's a very good chance, starting the second half, I'm going to make the switch, and I'm going to have UNLV and Syracuse on the monitor that is more on time and push the Oregon-Sparty game as the second game, the way things are going. But we'll see. We'll make the decision at halftime. But Oregon is taking command. UNLV. Can they tie? I'm gonna put the poll up. Will UNLV score game-tying touchdown on this next drive? On this drive, will UNLV Rebels tie the game up? This drive only, that's the question. Yes or no? Go ahead and vote. They haven't done anything all game. Then the last time they had the ball, they went right down, throwing, running. Scored a touchdown. Oregon, 2nd and goal. Gabriel, back to pass. Picked off! Interception! Wow! Gabriel, terrible. Uh-oh. Greg the Cooler posted Dylan Gabriel was his number 6 on the Heisman list this week. And now he's thrown 2 interceptions. Deep in, 1 in the end zone and 1 at the 2-yard line. You cannot do that. You better not do that against the Buckeyes. Holy smokes. All the way down to the 6-yard line. It's 50-50. We need one more vote. It's an overtime. We need one more vote. No. Somebody voted no when UNLV went. Who voted no? Who voted no? How could you vote no when UNLV went all the way down to the 3-yard line? Peek around the corner, the community voted no, that UNLV would not tie the game on this drive. Not. And the tie-breaking vote was after UNLV went to the 3-yard line. Who voted no? Who voted no on that? Holy smokes. There is corruption in the voting. Carrie Gold knows. Thank you so much for the super chat, for your incredible generosity once again. Thank you, sir. Florida State. Florida State has a tough game this week. And I wanted to take David versus Goliath on this, but it's a tough game for your quarterback. That's the problem. Clemson is going to be, Clemson's defense. But anyways, hopefully it's going to be an interesting game. Thank you, Kerry Golden Knowles, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Please don't post anything about Drew Aller. Even think about posting anything. Okay, I'm going to keep my mouth shut tonight. I'll keep my mouth shut tomorrow. But I can't promise you a Rose Garden, Lee. I can't promise you a Rose Bowl, Lee. I can't. Yes, he is. Ricky Wright is a good player. UNLV. Brock Glenn is the truth coming from Florida State's camp. Michigan State Spartans have got the ball back again at the 2-yard line. Child's back to pass. I think that's good. I think he got it. First down, Spartans. Wow, we've got some interesting games here. I mean, Oregon, Gabriel is not. This is terrible. The rest of the Ducks are dominating, but Gabriel's having a very bad game. And then UNLV down 14-0, flat on the canvas. The referee went 1, 2, and then the Rebels kicked out at 2.5. The Rebels kicked out at 2.5. And now they are coming back. Down 14-7. They got the ball at the 3. In a historically important game for the Rebels. Childs, that's a dangerous pass. It worked. Oh, that's Velling in the game. I'm sorry. Velling's in the game. My bad. Touchdown!
Touchdown!
Rebels!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Another bad snap, but Williams gets it. Then he holds it like a loaf of bread. Yeah, he got in. Holy smokes, what a play. Wow. The Rebels are not done. They're not even close to being done. They're putting on a show in Reliance Stadium. They've got a pretty good crowd. I really would like to know, look at that, back of the end zone. Do they got 30,000 people there? Yes or no? Does UNLV have 30,000 people at this game? They've turned out for the Rebels 14-14. Elite, what did I say? Reliance Stadium? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Do they got 30,000 people there? That lower bowl looks stacked. You think they do? Montcasso is look, Indiana's got the schedule they needed for this year. They've got a nice landing strip to take off. The Signetti plane has a nice long landing strip to take off. Wow, we got ourselves a very good Friday night once again. Good play by Syracuse there. It's going to be second and short. Good little flat pass to Pena. Good play. Houston's up 27-12. Thank you, AMAC. Let's hear it for the yes votes, but the no votes won. The PATC community failed. You guys failed your own one for tonight. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. But because you guys failed, I'm going to pick you up, some of you, a little bit here. Jamie Thornton, Cole Vegas won, Jeffrey Bell, Biggers Bowl, and Tuffy Duffy. You all been gifted a membership by the fat guy from Minnesota. Go to our YouTube channel and check out our early peak Cloak and Dagger episodes for members only. Appreciate you all coming on in. Appreciate you all being part of the PATC community. You all of you are knighted officially Cloak and Dagger. Syracuse 14, UNLV 14. We got ourselves a game. Go Gophers. Thanks, Greg. Thank you, Jamie. We need all the cheers. We need all the prayers that we can get against USC. LaQuinn Allen in motion. He goes the other way, incomplete. McCord goes the other way. It's 2nd and 20. So many yards on the ground for the Ducks. So many yards. Big plays. One right after the other. Big plays. Keep it on the ground. Ducks, keep it on the ground. Broken tackle. Another first down. Don't throw it. Don't throw it. Okay. Syracuse delay of game. The offense has gone pear-shaped after being up 14-0. Complete pear-shape. McCord back to pass. Plenty of time. Almost an interception. The linebacker drifted backwards and almost picked that off. Holy smokes. The Orange have hit a rough patch. My goodness. UNLV is going to get the ball in great field position if they make this stop. Incomplete. McCord throws it while getting sacked. It's been all the Rebels. All the Rebels in the second quarter. Down 14-0. They've come roaring back. They've tied the game. And now they're going to get the ball back in great field position. Holy smokes. What is going on? Was that a fake? Oh, wait. Oh, he couldn't get the punt off. UNLV's got the ball at their 5-yard line. Holy smokes. He thought it was going to get blocked. And it probably would have been. It probably would have been blocked. Oh, yes. First and goal for Oregon. Second and goal for Oregon.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Touchdown, UNLV!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo!
Touchdown!
Oh my. Oh my. UNLV has taken the lead. Wow. Wow. UNLV has defeated a Big 12 team this year. And now they're leading an ACC team that is 3-1 going into the game. (21-14). Wow, what a comeback. What a comeback. Paul Allen. Wow. Wow, 21 unanswered points. Yes, UNLV lost their quarterback. And their backup quarterback looks... Jamie Thornton... UNLV sure looks like they're heading for the playoff spot. They got that game against Boise State. And then they're probably going to play Boise State in the conference championship game. So, I don't know. It's, they're definitely in position. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cole Vegas, you're correct. UNLV defeated Houston. Let me check that schedule again. They defeated Houston, Kansas, and now they're up on Syracuse. Big play by Kyle McCord. The Oranges down at the 42-yard line. There is a flag on the field. You're absolutely right. My bad. So if they can defeat the Orange, and it's a long ways to go, if they defeat the Orange, that would be 3 wins against power conference programs. Ineligible man downfield. Offensive lineman got downfield. Hey, Greg, do you think UNLV saved the Mountain West Conference? That's a good question, Jamie. I would lean against no, because I think the Mountain West Conference would have brought in a couple more, been a weaker conference, weaker value. But I still think Wyoming, San Jose State, Hawaii, they would have brought somebody else, a couple other programs in. I would lean against no, but I could be wrong, number one. And number two, they definitely saved some value, right? I mean, having the UNLV market, I think, is a godsend to the Mountain West. I don't know how, I don't know why the Pac, did not scoop up UNLV when they scooped up those other top four programs. But yeah. 21-14, UNLV. Ball at the 43-yard line. Nice little pass to LaQuint Allen. Got tripped up. First down, Syracuse at their 49-yard line. I agree, Jamie. I agree, the architect. 27-19. Houston. TCU scored a touchdown. That game's not over yet. Thanks for the update, Opie. Appreciate it. I'll get back on the scores here. Michigan State down 14-0. 5 minutes to go in the first half. McCord rolling out. Oh! Dropped by the receiver. Good throw. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. So at halftime, I'm going to be taking a 7 to 10 minute break. I hope you all take a break and then come back. We're going to open up the phone lines and take a call or two and get ready for the second half. But at halftime, I'm going to be taking a little break. Carter breaks the tackle. Carter, first down, Michigan State. Syracuse, 3rd and 10. First down, Orange. Gadsden. Great tight end. First down. Michigan State has not been good. Has not been good for a while. Big scandal with their former coach, and things just went pear-shaped. Jonathan Smith's first year, they've already done better than I expected. Really, they have. It's going to take a while. I know the Gophers, the last 2 years they played the Spartans, they were not competitive games. The Gophers just laid waste to the Spartans. So the program's been down for quite a while. Yeah. I love Big Ten football on Friday nights. It's not going to go it's not going anywhere, too. It's going to stay. I think we got shafted on that call, but I don't think we deserve to win the game, though. But, I mean, we got problems. We got problems. Losing by 3 to Michigan on the road, okay. But Michigan was just, I don't know. It might have been more of Michigan playing horrible in that fourth quarter than the Gophers really improving. But I'll tip my cap to my Golden Gophers. They did not quit. They played hard. But they're playing a I know Michigan beat USC, but USC is a way worse matchup for the Gophers than Michigan. The matchups, USC is going to, first down Syracuse. USC is going to be very successful in the air. And for whatever reason, our Gophers cannot run the ball like we have been over the last decade. This has been our worst rushing offense as long as I can remember. And I don't know why. Nobody knows why. Back to pass, Aiden Childs gets sacked. The UNLV Syracuse game is going to be a primary game in the second half. We're going to switch. The Oregon-Michigan State is going to be a secondary game. Syracuse and UNLV is going to be our primary game. We're making the switch. Jordan James has 133 yards in the first half against the Spartans. 133. Donovan Smith is in the game for Houston. Zion Chris is being looked at on the Houston sideline. So Donovan Smith is in the game. Oregon, Ohio State next week. Penn State, USC next week. Texas, Oklahoma next week. Ole Miss, LSU next week. Holy smokes. Again at halftime, I'll be taking a 7 to 10 minute break. I'll be back. Hopefully you join us. Hopefully you join us for the second half. UNLV and Syracuse is going to be a primary game in the second half. Oregon and Michigan State is going to be our secondary game because it looks like the Oregon Ducks are not really having any problems here. Tough game for Spartans. Syracuse trying to tie this game up. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Orange. Finely tuned. Houston salting away a huge surprise. Willie Fritz did a great job at Tulane. No politics, Logic 24. No politics, please. That was a big time pass, Kyle McCord. Big time pass. 1st and goal at the 10-yard line. Bubble screen. Got it down about the 2.5. 2.5. The Orange is trying to tie this up. 42 seconds to go in the first half. No! Incomplete. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Fourth and goal. I think Syracuse has got to go for a field goal here. And they're calling a timeout. The Orange is calling a timeout. 11 seconds to go. I can't imagine the Orange going for this. Robert Perez says he would go for it. No, come out. You got to kick the field goal. Right? You're going to go for this? They've scored 21 unanswered points on you. 21 straight up. You got to put a field goal up here. Take the points. There you go. They're going to kick it. They're going to kick it. Oregon is just running through the Spartans. Our focus is going to be more on the Syracuse UNLV game in the second half. Kick is good. Who starts the ball in the second half in the UNLV Syracuse game? Does anybody know? Who starts with the ball? I do not remember. I've had that score wrong for quite a while. I think you might be right. That's what I would have guessed. I think the orange did start with it. Okay. Okay, thank you, Jamie. It will be Syracuse. Thank you, Robert. I think I would defer Expedition Greg. Everything being even, I think I'd want the ball at the start of the second half. I've got this. I got this 0-0. Oregon's going to score some points, so I'm just going to wait till Oregon kicks a field goal or gets a touchdown. Then we are going to go to halftime. First down, Oregon. They've got 17 seconds, one timeout remaining. They spiked it. First and goal. They can throw two plays in the end zone. Finely tuned. Houston has been in 3 different conferences with TCU. This is their first win over the Frogs since 1989. And Andre Ware. Andre Ware. Andre Ware, I had a buddy of mine, Terry Nord, by the way, who shows up in the chat room once in a while. Terry Nord was big in buying football cards, baseball cards, and he bought a whole bunch of Andre Ware cards, his rookie cards. He bought a bunch of them as an investment because he thought he was going to be this big Hall of Fame quarterback. The investment didn't really go all that well. Kyle Visser. But with this win, we are up in the all-time series. 3rd and goal for Oregon. When it goes to halftime, I'll be taking a halftime break. Touchdown. Okay, guys, I'm going to be taking a break. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Take your phone calls when we come back. The primary game that we're going to be watching, UNLV and Syracuse, a monster of a game, a competitive game, 21-17. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll see you then. Thanks, guys. Okay. All right. Okay. I ran out of time. I didn't even eat my food. So many things to do. Syracuse starts with the ball, and it's 1st and 10 at their 40. I gotta switch this to something different. Okay. I don't mute my mic when I leave and come and okay, let's see here. It's still got something wrong here. McCord, complete, 1st down, Syracuse. The Orange at the 48-yard line of UNLV. Got about 3 yards, 2nd and 7. Again, the primary game going forward tonight is UNLV versus Syracuse. A very important game, as everybody knows. Has there been a more important UNLV game in the last 30, 40, 50, forever years? Has there? Than tonight? And the Boise State game is even going to be a bigger game. But before they play Boise State, UNLV has to play at Oregon State. Oh, he got hit. Big defensive play. Holy smokes. Third and 7. 3rd and 7. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and turn on your notifications. Oh, that's a good play by Syracuse. It's like a bubble screen, but it's like a running bubble screen. Easy 1st down. No defense there by UNLV. If you like our content, please smash the like button. And share the video with your family and your friends if you want to donate to this Rebel Outpost channel to help us keep the lights on. Support us through a donation. Hit the $sign where you make a comment, and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome, everybody. It's a double watch party. Friday night that is basically has narrowed down to a single watch party. UNLV versus Syracuse. The Orange is driving. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Down 4. They kicked the field goal at the end of the first half to get within 4. Big game. Jamie is saying, can UNLV do it? We're going to find out. That's a big run. Big run by the Orange. They're knocking on the door again of the Rebels. Kyle Visser, one thing is fairly certain. Barry Oldham won't be in Vegas next year. Kyle Visser is stirring the pot. Mr. Visser is stirring the pot. It is 7-yard line. 1st and goal. Incomplete. Second and goal. Third and goal. Excuse me. Third and goal. Syracuse is going to have to settle for another field goal down here. That Wildcat Red Raider game is going to be wild. 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 There's going to be some points put up in that game. Third and goal. Syracuse. We got trips right. Trips right. And he's going left. Oh, it's almost picked off. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
It could have been a pick six. It could have been a pick six. Wow. Syracuse, the Orange have taken the lead. (24-21). 24-21. We're going into commercial. I'm going to have to take another 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Excuse me, guys. I'm going to have to be eating a hot dog during the second half. Did not have time to eat it during halftime. Too many duties in the house. 24-21 Syracuse. They scored a field goal at the end of the half. First drive, they scored a touchdown. UNLV gets the ball back, and they are down 3. It could have been picked, that's for sure. It could have been picked. Is there a watch party tomorrow night? No, there won't be a watch party tomorrow night. I do not know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I do not know. I might end up doing a couple of post-game shows. I might be doing a post-game late tomorrow night. I'm thinking about it. Like coming on here at 11 o'clock Eastern. What happened here? No cheese on the hot dog, just mustard. Mustard and a little butter. That's it. Ridiculous interception. Oh, Williams finally made a mistake, huh? Was his ankle down before he threw that ball? Like his shin. Did his shin hit the ground? I don't know. It looks like an interception to me.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Okay. All right. UNLV is facing adversity here. And they were down 14-0 earlier in the game, and they came back. They're down by 10 now. Can UNLV make another comeback in this game? Big Orange Baby. I might do that finally, Tune. I might do that. One of the things that I was thinking about was doing a watch party for Iowa and Ohio State. But I'm going to be doing a watch party for the Buckeyes next week against Oregon, along with a bunch of other games. And I've already done a watch party for the Hawkeyes. So then I was looking at another 3:30 Eastern game, and I don't know. I don't know. I wish I could tell you what I'm going to do. We already did our selections. Hey, Mac. We already picked our selections on this game. We did it Wednesday in both the PATC community and Greg the Cooler. We both took Arizona minus the 6. Both of us took minus 6 in that game. Tumasta, Army in the playoff, let it happen. If that happened, I would honestly get emotional over it. Because my father was in the Army, and every Army-Navy game, and he would watch Army. We'd root for Army. We'd say, go Army, beat Navy. And if Army then went into the playoffs a year after my father passes away, holy smokes, that would be something. Same thing with if Navy got to the playoffs, of course. Man. Okay, UNLV. The time is now. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. You're down 10. Good play. First down. First down. Can UNLV do it again? Wow. UNLV is going right down the field. I'm sorry. I'm sure that is a title thread on Sonny's buyout. But college football fans are crazy. There is no way TCU is buying out Sonny Dykes. No chance. None. None. You just went to the college championship game 2 years ago. TCU, you're the only Big 12 team to have won a playoff game. There is no way on God's green earth are the Horned Frogs getting rid of Sonny Dykes. It really is unbelievable. Thank you finally, too, and I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. I got one more bite of the hot dog. I apologize, guys. I apologize. Thank you for your generosity finally, too. Appreciate it. UNLV 2nd and 6. They're just throwing these little flat passes, forcing Orange to come up and make a tackle. Third and 3. Big play. Big play. One, back to pass. Rolling out. First down. First down. A big play by the big quarterback. He broke a tackle. Okay, so. Ooh, incomplete. No, PJ Fleck's seat is not hot. With some of the fans, yes, but not with the administration. No way. Not happening. I think fans are just a lot of overreaction. A lot of not happening. I with all due respect to David Cobb and everybody else, none of that is happening. Jamie, none of that is happening. None of it. None of it. None of it. I'm sorry. I know we're going to go through this every couple of months. Basketball and baseball are not going to be separated from the conferences. It's not happening. SEC is not going to do it. The Big Ten is not going to do it. It's not happening. It's almost like everybody wants to erase all the decisions that have been made over the last 30 years. It doesn't work that way. One of the reasons why the Big Ten brought in UCLA was the softball pro. None of that has happened. Well, the problem with we've been through this over and over again. I mean, PJ Fleck has been the most successful head coach at Minnesota in my lifetime. You do not get rid of somebody who went 11-2, 9-4, 9-4, and then had a bad year last year, and looks like he might not have a very good year this year. You don't get rid of head coaches like that, because if you do, you're not going to be able to get anybody to take the job after you get rid of him. So that's why TCU is not getting rid of Sonny Dykes. You can be upset as a fan. You can say they're not doing good. But everybody wants their head coach fired. It doesn't work that way. You can't. You're not going to get any good candidate. The candidates are going to look at what you just did and say, what do you mean? If I go to a championship game and 2 years later, we don't do very good, I'm going to get fired? Not happening. Stewart is down. Stewart is down for Oregon. (31-24). UNLV. If they separated football money, would no longer be shared and drastically reduced with other sports. Yeah. What are you going to do with these conference networks? These conference networks were built to squeeze out as much value as possible with this third tier content. You need live sports to keep these conference networks valuable. Okay. The Gophers right now are playing UCLA in volleyball. Women's volleyball. Volleyball gets great ratings on the Big Ten Network. It's one of the reasons why the Big Ten Network makes money for the Big Ten schools. Because they've been able to increase their ad rates, not just through football live content, but volleyball. All these Big Ten schools are adding on to their, what do you call that? What do you call a volleyball arena? There's a certain name to it. Whatever. Everybody's adding seats. They're getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And now UCLA used to dominate volleyball, but now it's the Big Ten. It gets big ratings. These women want to go on and have their families watch them on the Big Ten Network. Suddenly the Big Ten's going to say, we'll just be a conference We won't be a conference for volleyball. We won't be a conference for hockey. We won't be a conference for... The Big Ten is not doing any of that. Neither is the SEC. Therefore, the Big 12's not going to do it. The ACC. I get people talking about it. I get it. I understand it. And they're talking about travel costs. But I'm telling you, you have to pay the bills. These athletic departments have to pay the bills. And the media market, the media companies have told these conferences, all these conferences except for the SEC, that if you become national, if you cover more than one region, you become more valuable to us, the media company, and to our national advertisers. So that's why these conferences are expanding more than one region. And now suddenly you're going to have all baseball done in one region of the conference. And I mean, like the West Coast only in the West and the Midwest. It ain't happening. It just is not happening. God bless a lot of these college football reporters and these football writers, the old ones. They keep wanting to go back in time. But there was problems in those times. You weren't getting enough value out of your content. Anyways, I went down that rabbit hole a little bit too much. UNLV stopping. It's going to be third in line. He's wrong. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but they're watching volleyball. Google it, David Grubb or David Cobb or whoever this was. You don't need football numbers to make money on a conference network that you own. I don't know. It's just... Oh, what a play by McCord! David Cobb of CBS Sports. Thank you, Jamie. What a play. Gadsden. McCord to Gadsden again for a first down. UNLV had the orange stopped. McCord got flushed out. Spun around. What a play. Wow, UNLV was this close to getting the ball back. Down 7. But Kyle McCord made a great play. Okay, they stopped that run. 2nd down and 10. We got 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Syracuse up 31-24. Good defense. It's 3rd and long again for Kyle McCord. 3rd and long again. Can the Rebels make the stop? Can the Rebels get the ball back? Big play. 3rd and 9. McCord shotgun, back to pass. No, it's incomplete. UNLV will get the ball back. We have, per the traditions of PATC, when we have a competitive game in the third quarter. Let's go. The Mariachis are out. The Orange have to kick it off. Holy smokes! Are you kidding me?
Touchdown!
There was 3 guys that could have blocked that punt. UNLV has tied the game back up. Holy smokes! There's a flag. There's a flag. What's the flag on? That's right. That's the second one. They were tackled back there because they were going to get... You're correct, Mr. Hawk. End of play. Holy smokes. Is this going to be a long extra point? Is this going to be a long extra point? No. Is it going to be on the kickoff then? I have no idea what they called. Anyways, it don't matter. (31-31). That's the second punt. The second punt. The first one, the Rebels would have blocked it. But the punter kept it and they tackled him and UNLV scored right away. This is the second touchdown from the UNLV punt team. The coverage team. Special teams have given the Rebels 14 points. Anyways, let's get back to what we were doing when everything exploded. Let's go. Mariachi, 31-31. Per the traditions of Double Watch Party, PATC. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable emotion coming out of the mariachi band tonight. A little bit more emotion than usual. Why is that? Why is that? Well, because UNLV is back. Down 14, they come back and take the lead. Down 10, they come back and tie it up. 31-31. Wow. Ricky White, one of the best wide receivers in the country. Ricky White, UNLV, one of the best wide receivers in the country, has blocked 2 punts tonight. Unbelievable. I do have 31-31. I got it up here. 31-31. First and 10. Syracuse roughing the call. Quarterback got pushed. Complete for, it's going to be about a 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. We're headed into the 4th quarter. What a game. Syracuse, UNLV. What a game. And again, we got to go back to this. If it wasn't for the college football playoffs, yeah, this would be an interesting game, sure, for college football sickos, for gamblers, even for us here at Peek Around the Corner. But because of the college football playoffs, this game has taken on such a significant importance. It has. And it has helped the inventory. It has helped these networks out. FS1 is getting better ratings in this game than they would have had last year. UNLV is getting better exposure. Same thing with Syracuse. On and on and on and on and on. All the benefits for creating more access. That's what people want, is access. If you have a magical season, even if you don't get there, even if you don't get to the college football playoffs, even if you don't make it, you've had the whole season to at least dream that you could. Even if UNLV don't make the playoffs, this season has been incredibly special with the addition of the college football expanded playoff. Same thing with Indiana. Same thing with Rutgers. Go down the list. Even like a school like Texas A&M, who lost to Notre Dame, but that's their only loss. What if they win tomorrow? It goes on and on and on. The Big 12 race is so much more interesting because of the college football playoffs, the 12 teams. It goes on and on and on and on. It's great to be a sicko. Kyle Visser, that is the score I got up on the board. I don't know what you're looking at. I got 24, 31-31. I know you keep telling me it's 31-31. That's what I got. I'm not sure what you're looking at. Let me know. I tell you what, Dylan Gabriel is going to have to play a whole lot better against the Buckeyes than he has tonight. We got a 3rd and 1. Syracuse has got the ball. They're driving. 31-31. Just the start of the 4th quarter. They got it at their 40. It looks like there's a flag. I'm not sure what's going on. Illegal procedure. I don't know what they just called. What did they just call on him? Rutgers, Nebraska. Sack! No! Sacked! I called sack. He got out of it. Sacked again. There's a flag on the field. Was it a face mask? I don't know. Face mask on UNLV. First down, the orange. Wow. Wow. I thought they had him the first time. Nebraska, Rascal, and keep chopping. They both think their team is going to win tomorrow. I tell you, I would give the advantage to Nebraska with the quarterback. But on the running back and other positions, advantage Rutgers. Oh my gosh, that did not work. I have no idea what's going to happen in the game. It's why I did not have it put as one of our 8 picks against the spread. I was completely flabbergasted. I have no idea what's going to happen. No idea what's going to happen. MBM, thank you for your incredible generosity. Helping us keep the lights on here. Making it worth our while to come on late tonight. It's going to be a 4.5, 5-hour show. No question about it. MBM has gifted memberships to Nebraska Raska, Les Austin Jr., Jeff Crab Cakes in football, Devil Frog, and King Spleen. All of you have been knighted officially. Cloak and Dagger. We got a 1st and 10 Syracuse. Nebraska Raska, Lee Austin Jr., Jeff, Devil, and King Spleen. That's a tackle for loss. All go to our YouTube channel and watch the early P Cloak and Dagger membership only episodes. Take a look. Thank you, MBM, for your incredible generosity once again. Thank you, very kind. That was very kind of you, sir. Very kind of you for the donation to the channel and for giving 5 memberships to fellow PATC community members. It's 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. Yeah, if you get a chance, good throw. It's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and short. Nebraska Rascal has thanked MBM. If you get a chance, please say thank you to MBM for his generosity. 3rd and 1. I don't think he made that. I think he's going to be a little short. A couple inches short. It almost looked like Kyle McCord was like stuck in the turf. 4th and 1. No offsides here, Syracuse. No illegal procedure. Nothing like that. First down. First down, Orangeman. Or I should say the Orange. First and 10. The Orange is driving. They're taking time off the clock. UNLV is doing pretty good on 1st and 2nd down. It's that 3rd down. It has been gutsy. You are correct. I agree with you, Tayton Hawk. 2nd and 8. So many momentum swings. Oh, that was a beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. Another first down for the Orange. Tony Lawson, I heard Aaron Rodgers already has his hospital bed reserved for the beating the Vikings are going to put on him Sunday morning. I think people are going to be reminded again Sunday morning what a massive following that the Vikings have in Europe. Every time we play in Europe, London, they talk about how most of the people in the stadium are rooted for the Vikings, and I think it has a lot to do with the name Vikings. But anyways, Vikings have a massive following in Europe. Okay, 2nd and 8. Good move by McCord. Throws it away. Good play. Good play. 3rd and 8. Again, UNLV doing really good on 1st and 2nd downs, but the Orange has been able to convert a lot of these 3rd and longs. Look at the total plays. 76 to 36 in total plays. That is unbelievable. 76 to 36 in total plays. Wow. 3rd and 8. Interception! Are you kidding me? Holy smokes!
Oh my God!
Syracuse, the Orange. Big long drive, took up all that time. They've ran 41 more offensive plays than UNLV, but yet all the Orange can feel right now in their heart and in their bones is anxiety.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all.
Wow. Wow. What a game. What a game. 50 pass attempts. We got USC, Jamie. USC. I was invited to a USC party in downtown Minneapolis tonight, but I declined. Wanted to talk to me about good pass. Ricky Wright catches it. Give it to number 11. Give it to number 11 as much as you can on this drive. I was invited to talk about the, when I broke the story, USC, Big Ten, and all that. Because the owner of USC 247 was going to be there. You got a couple yards. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Hopefully, Braska, but if they don't, again, the Gophers have not been able to get into a rock fight because we have not had that good rushing game. And I don't know why, because our offensive line is the same as it was last year. And they were I don't know what's going on. I have no answers. All I got is questions. And all the Gophers have is losses. 1st down, again, number 11, Ricky White. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! Gophers and Trojans have similar results, but USC played a lot better game against Michigan than Minnesota. Lot better game. 1st down, UNLV. Oh, they're going to call bad blocking on that. What are they calling on that? No, 1st down. 1st down. Here comes the Rebels. Here comes the Rebels. Ricky White. Put him in your Heisman race. Put Ricky White in your Heisman race. Wow. What a run. Another 1st down for the Rebels. First and 10 at the orange 43-yard line. 5 minutes to go. First down throw. It's going to be 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. We got 3 31s. 31. 31. Look at that. Holy smokes. Now we need the Spartans to score 31 points. Shotgun. 2nd and 4. Williams back to pass. First down. What a play. What a play! Malik Williams. Malik Williams. Malik Williams. The quarterback of the Rebels. He is absolutely fearless. He's going to run it again. First down again at the 9-yard line. Holy smokes! The Rebels are just not going to be denied. They're not going to be denied. First and goal. 3:38 to go. Don't fumble the ball now. Don't fumble the ball, young man. Don't fumble the ball. Got to keep it tucked in. You're in the red zone. Everything is condensed. You got that ball out here. It's like a chicken wing. Got to get it down in your body. Get it down in your body. No fumble. No fumble. 2nd and goal. Ricky White! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown!
What a game!
Touchdown!
What a game! Unbelievable! I don't know. I mean, what hasn't Ricky White done this game? Holy smokes! You guys, one of the greatest performances of all time. Ricky White has got 10 catches for 135 yards, 1 touchdown. 10 catches, 135 and 1 touchdown. He's been credited 2 block punts. And he also will serve food at the tailgates and will be dealing blackjack later. Holy smokes. And then you've got Haj Malik Williams. 20 of 24. 224, 3 touchdowns and one interception. And he's also ran it for 53 yards and a touchdown and 2 crucial first downs on that drive. Unbelievable game. Absolutely incredible. Unbelievable football game. Can UNLV stop the Orange? You guys, I don't know. I mean, again, the Orange has run about 33, 34 more plays than UNLV. UNLV defense has been out on the field most of the plays in this game. The Orange have been going up and down the field on UNLV. It took a great interception to stop the Orange on the last drive. The Orange are going to go for it on 4th down. They've got 4 downs to make a first down. The UNLV is going to have to create another turnover or like a big sack, a big play. I don't think they can stop the Orange here. First down, Gatson. First down, Gatson. UNLV is going to have to turn them over. They got to turn them over. I don't think they can stop them. I don't think they can stop the Orange on downs. I don't think they've got the legs anymore. UNLV needs another monster play from the defense. One more turnover. One more turnover. UNLV needs another break. They need a break right now to win this game. Second and 3. Good coverage, good coverage. 3rd and 3. Again, Syracuse is going to go for it on 4th down. We got a 2-minute timeout. A 2-minute timeout. When we come back, it will be 3rd and 3. The Orange have got their timeouts remaining. Time is not important. It's the downs. It's the downs. 3rd and 3. The court has already passed 51 times. The UNLV Rebels are 2 minutes away. The UNLV Rebels are 2 minutes away from going 3-0 against Power 5 programs. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. They are 2 minutes away from going 3-0 against Power 4 programs. Yeah, Syracuse has ran about 40 more plays than UNLV. That's what happens when you block a couple punts and you get a quick turnover and I got a question. I've got a question and I'm afraid to ask it. What if, you know what, I'm going to wait till the end of the game. I'm going to wait till the end of the game. I got a very probably Syracuse first down at UNLV's 32-yard line. I don't know if UNLV's defense can stop these guys. They are dead tired. Absolutely dead tired. Oh! Oh! I thought that was it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Second and 10. Knocked down. Third and 10. It was knocked down. Got a hand on the ball. Third and 10. Gadsden was wide open. It would have been a first down. He got a big mitt on the ball. Third and 10. Third and 10. Good throw. Good throw. We're looking at fourth and a yard and a half. Fourth and a yard and a half. Fourth and a yard and a half.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What a game. Helmer Hennessy, who do you like, Greg? USC or Oregon? Who do I think is better or who do I like? I don't like anybody. I I don't like anybody but my Golden Gophers. I think Oregon's better. I've got Oregon going to the national championship game. I've got them losing to the Buckeyes in the regular season and the Big Ten championship game. But I got Oregon beating the Buckeyes in the playoffs. And then I got Oregon losing to Georgia. And I don't even know if Georgia's going to make the playoffs. I don't know, guys. But I like Oregon. I think Oregon's the better team this year. Here we go. Here we go. 4th down. 4th and a yard. LaQuinn Allen in the back. Oh, he broke the tackle! He broke the tackle! What a play by LaQuinn Allen! Holy smokes, there's a flag. There's a flag on the field. What do we got? What do we got? What's the call, guys? What's the call? Late hit. 1st and goal. 1st and goal. Syracuse is going to score too early. Syracuse might score too early. Wrap them up. 2nd and goal. I'd be calling timeout, UNLV. It should be UNLV calling the timeout. Call the timeout, Rebels! Oh! 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 Well, UNLV just showed explosiveness on the last drive. Almost picked off. Holy smokes. 3rd and goal. I don't know, Helmer. Do you think Georgia would win a rematch with Bama? I was surprised in that game. I thought Georgia would win. And you know what? Georgia looked like the inferior team to me. Really. I'm a little I was shook in that game. I was absolutely shook in that game. I was not expecting that. If Syracuse scores, do they go for 2? I want. Not when you've ran 1,000 more plays than your opponent. I would go to overtime and feel good about it. 3rd and goal. But maybe they will. Maybe they will, Hawk. 3rd and goal. Touchdown! Syracuse!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh, UNLV has 3 timeouts remaining. They could have made that situation where they would get the ball 50-some seconds ago or 40-some seconds ago. Another great Friday night game. Absolutely. Looks like we're going in overtime. Wow. Yeah, UNLV just going to cash these timeouts at the window. Yeah, I think Odom made a big mistake there. No question. You could have had this ball back 50-some seconds ago. All you need was a field goal to win the game. Malik Williams. Okay, here we go. Overtime. Good. Pat Forte, not exactly an overlay, but the Syracuse tying drive resembled the Ohio State winning drive at Notre Dame last year. Kyle McCord throwing near interceptions, but getting his team in the end zone. I agree. Basically same thing happened. This is my overtime music. that's our overtime music. Anyways, 38-38. Who's going to start with the ball here? Who is going to start it? UNLV. Could this be their third victory over a Power 4 conference foe? Or can Syracuse? They've got a little bit of magic going on. They went into this game 3-1. This could be their fourth win of the season. UNLV starts with it, 25-yard line. It got 3 yards. It probably shouldn't have gotten that much. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Woo! The tension, you can cut it with a knife. Holy moly, it is thick. It is absolutely thick. It's going to be 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Third and 3. Sacked. Sacked. It's 4th down. It's 4th. Now what do, UNLV? Do you kick the field goal? Do you go for it? What do you do, Rebels? What do you do? I think you got to kick the field goal. You got to put points up. Yep. 41-38, UNLV. Now, not that it's all that important, but during our selections on Wednesday, the PATC community took UNLV. Greg the Gold this week took Syracuse. So I'm looking pretty good right now. It is 1st and 10. McCord, roll out. He's got plenty of room. He's going to run it. It's going to be 2nd and short. Here comes the orange. They can win it with a touchdown. They can end this game right now with a touchdown. UNLV had an opportunity to make some interceptions on that last drive, that game-winning tie-scoring drive for the Orange. First down, Syracuse. Now it's first down, Syracuse. My bad. Now it's first down, Syracuse. Syracuse can be 4. They can go to 4-1 on the season with the victory tonight. A good game. Another good game. It's 2nd and 4. The Quentin Allen is starting to really make some plays. 2nd and short. There's a flag. Ooh, a chop block. A chop block. Inside the tackle, chop block. Wow. 2nd and 20. That's a monster of a penalty. How can you do that? McCord, go deep! Incomplete. Way overthrown. It's suddenly 3rd and 20. Third and 20. If you don't make it, you got to kick the field goal. The chop block. What a killer. Good tackle. Great tackle. Oh my gosh. They called a flag. Face mask. What did they call? What did they call? What was the penalty? Roughing the passer? Did he hit him with his helmet or with his hands? Okay, I haven't seen it. Don't they have a better angle camera shot with that? I can't see. I cannot even see what happened. I don't know if it was the helmet or his hands. I can't see it, so. First and 10, the Orange. I don't know how you guys can even see what happened. I mean, you can't really see the head where it landed. Either way, if it was a bad or a good call. First and 10. Oh, he got smacked. Second and 10. That play is not working for Syracuse. Not working. Second and 8. That's a first down. That's a first down, and Syracuse is about to end this game. A valiant effort by UNLV. They need one more miracle. Gadsden is an NFL draft pick, number 19 for Syracuse. One more miracle for UNLV.
Touchdown! Touchdown!
The Orange have won it in overtime. What a game. What a game. Holy smokes. (44-41) Syracuse. He was in. His knee was not down. That's a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen. That is a touchdown. What a night. What an incredible game. Allen made some incredible runs. The Orange. Wow. Okay, thank you guys for joining us tonight. We have been on the air for over 4 hours. I appreciate you all coming on in. If you haven't done it yet, please subscribe. Smash the like button. I appreciate it. Turn on those notifications. Tomorrow we'll figure out what we're going to do tomorrow. I'm going to be on the air at some point. Keep your head on a swivel. Just make sure you have your notifications on. It's going to be a wild Saturday. I can't wait. Thank you, sickos. Thank you, college football sickos, for joining me tonight. Again, we at Peek Around the Corner lead the nation in watch parties. And I'm so thankful and humble that you guys join us each and every weekend. Thank you. God bless. Until next time, which will be tomorrow. Please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.